Hey, what's up? I'm back. I'm back for more, oh shit, jumping right into like something seriously vibey right here. Props, pretzel rocks. Okay, so I'm back for a normal-ish length stream, although I am starting later than usual. You know, I'm working on the whole consistency, you know, having a schedule, like all that stuff. I know it's very important. At least that's what all the videos for new streamers say. So hopefully some of that will be improving, but as of right now, I'm just happy to get live whenever I get live, and we'll just see how things go moving forward. But I'm gonna start off with some Clash of Code today, as usual. Then I'm gonna go into some LeetCode. So that's the plan. I'm gonna start incorporating binarysearch.com into the stream, but I'm not quite ready yet. I got some stuff I gotta figure out. But yeah, we'll start doing some binary search stuff as well. Binary search pretty cool because you can make rooms for you and your viewers to code together and do like mini contests and stuff like that. So that does sound like a lot of fun, and I want to start doing that. But yeah, not today, unfortunately. So let me go ahead and change the stream title. Okay, and changing the stream title will make sure that we show up on Coding Games live streams page, which is what we want. And so we'll play maybe like an hour, maybe 2 hours of pardon me, Clash of Code, and then we'll move into some LeetCode, and that's going to be the plan for the stream. So yeah, anything to share? I've been working on some Twitch integrations, OBS integrations on the side. I want to do some completely custom stuff for the stream, but getting it set up, like getting the infrastructure in place is a bit of work. Like I've been learning the Twitch API, learning how to write a chat bot for Twitch. I'm going to be working on some custom overlay stuff too. Like I know that you can do a lot of stuff with Stream Elements and Streamlabs. Those are really great products. But I want to do some like custom stuff, like some just for me, at least just for me to start, and then maybe expand from beyond just for me eventually. Maybe I'll like open it up, but it's gonna start off being just for me. Okay, so we did appear here. This is where we want to be, right on the Clash of Code live streams page. So since that worked, let's go ahead and go over here to compete, Clash of Code, and just start jumping in. Just start jumping into clashes, and we'll start with these. I should probably just change my my profile photo in this game or on this website. Let's see. Change. I think I probably have a photo. Should I just use the same one I'm using for everything? That photo is recent, so that's why I've been using it for everything. Okay, we're going into the clash. We're going into the clash. Oh. Fuck. Okay, we just need a bunch of this. All right, there we go. That was a pretty quick one. Let's see. All right, that looks fine for now. So we grabbed the quick dub on the very first clash of the day. Hold on a sec. So I mean, we can review the code. This one was pretty straightforward. You're just given directions that you move from your starting position of XY. Then, depending on the direction, you update your XY, and you just print the XY at the end. In this case, all of the boilerplate code that Python, the problem creators had put in here for me for Python 3, was actually great. Like, I didn't have to change any of this for this problem. I just had to do these if statements and then print the answer at the end. Okay. One thing I didn't do though, which I do like to do, is I want to have my Twitch. My Twitch channel URL ready to paste. So whenever I'm not doing shortest mode, I can just link my Twitch channel in a code comment. Okay, let's go into another one. Play again. Also, if anyone comes to the stream and wants to be in clashes together, let me know. I won't just like jump into the lobby. We can wait for like fresh lobbies to open up and we all jump in at the same time. Okay, here we are in fastest mode. End pillars near the road. Distance D between the pillars is the same. And the width. Calculate the distance between the edges of the two. Without the width of the first and last pillar. What? So it's n times d plus n times w minus 2 times w. Calculate the distance between the edges of the two outmost pillars. Without the width? What do you mean? I'm a little confused. It's not explained well, in my opinion. So you got the distance between the pillars, the width of each pillar. Calculate the distance between the edges of the two outmost pillars without the width. So minus 2w does get us close. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand what they want here. N pillars near the road. Got it. You got your distance d. Got it. Oh, wait. It's, oh, hold on a sec. It's n times d minus 1. No, fuck. No. It's n minus 1 times d. Yeah, sorry, I was just being silly. Yeah, n, because the distance is between the pillars, so you don't have n distances, you have n minus 1 distances. Okay, that one could have gone a little better, but that's fine. Let's just keep going. Play again. Oh, Gigantic Bucket? Are you online? I see your name right here. Yeah, what's up? Thanks for coming in again. We'll hop in the next lobby together. I'll wait for you, or you wait for me, whichever one of us needs to wait. Sheesh. shit. Oh, wait. That's how you do it. Like this? Then we... Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just being silly. I thought they had to be printed on their own line. There we go. That's how you can do it. Not too hot, not too hot. 6th place. But yeah, I got it. Butthead got it real quick. Looks about right. Same thing for everyone else. Yogg. Star. So, oh, ooh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. You can pass a reverse equals true to sorted. Okay. Alright, so... You were in that one? Oh, sorry, I'm just being dumb. Here's your name right here. Yeah, so that, yeah, the template, sometimes the template is helpful. Like the first clash I did today, I won and I was able to use all of the boilerplate code they gave me. But then sometimes it's annoying. Gotcha. Okay, next. Back to... No, I don't want to go to coding game home. I want to go to Clash of Code home, bro. Okay, so let's see. We'll probably make a new lobby. Yeah, there we go. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I did some music today. Like practicing some songs and stuff, and I spent some time working on my Twitch API integration. So I was working more on the bot, the chat bot. I set up a system in AWS to like basically after you get an authorization code and you get an access token, I set up the automation to refresh the access token, so that the chat bot, like in theory, never needs to re-authenticate. So I that like basically just chores, you know, stuff that needs to happen at some point or another. So I just got it out of the way. The music stuff. So my girlfriend and I are planning on live streaming music, not on this channel, on a different one. And so today we just went through some of the songs that we're hoping to do. She plays like guitar and piano. I play guitar, piano, and drums, and she sings pretty well. I sing very mediocrely. So, but yeah, it's yeah, we're trying to bring it to Twitch because why not? You know, why not? Maybe people will like it. And if they do, great. If they don't, then we'll just take it back off of Twitch again. Yeah, thanks, man. Ooh, okay. Here we go. What about you? Good day for you? I forget, are you East Coast or West Coast? Is it early evening or late evening for you right now? Oh, okay. The Substrings. No, we got a band name. We came up with a band name. Okay. Weird integer. It's a weird problem. Get it? Get it? So some I don't know if it, what like an efficient way to code this up is, but I'm trying to throw something together. Okay, well, I got it in, but that probably isn't the most efficient way to solve that problem. You know anything about binary search, dude? The website? I mean, I know you're clashing right now, but let me know when you're done. Yeah, hear dogs trying to eat the plastic fence. That sounds like it might need more attention than the clash. I get that. Yeah, I'm gonna get a cat soon. I'm not entirely sure when yet, but becoming a cat owner, or as some like to call it, a cat dad, that's on my priorities list coming up within the next weeks or months, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I saw the new Disney movie Lightyear yesterday. Now that it's out to stream on Disney Plus, I didn't realize until I watched the movie that Buzz Lightyear gets a pet cat in it, and honestly, that cat was adorable. So adorable that I kind of want to name my cat after it. I'm thinking about naming my cat Socks now. I mean, I've had other names in mind for a while, you know, pre-watching Lightyear, so I'm not 100% sure yet if I'm going to go with Socks or one of my other ideas. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see, but I'm definitely going to have a cat, and it might be named Socks. That's the summary of, like, everything I was just saying. Joshua Austin. Oh shit, Josh, what's up, bro? Thanks for the follow, man. Josh and I went to college together. I'm assuming that's the Josh Austin. Yeah, what's up? How's it going, brother? Long time no see since we hung out in New York City. Or yeah, it was New York City, right, where we hung out? Yeah. Yeah. So Josh, yeah, as you can see, I'm trying out the whole live streaming thing. No, I live in SF now, San Francisco. I'm trying out the live streaming thing. Right now I'm doing Clash of Code, then I'm going to do LeetCode. I'm preparing for job interviews, so I'm doing kind of like a job interview grind live on Twitch. But once I get the new job, wherever it ends up being, I'll keep streaming on Twitch, just my content will probably change to something a little bit less interview prep focused. Gigantic Bucket, you said not even getting the trivial ones, giving up. Oh, give it a couple more tries. Like, yeah, this one was just, I'll tell you what I did. I calculated powers of 2 and I calculated powers of 3. And then to determine if a number is weird, I just check all of my powers of 2 against all my powers of 3. And if they sum up to the number, then it's true. Otherwise, it's false. So in cases like this, it doesn't seem like they care about efficient algorithms. They just want you to produce an answer. Yeah, Josh, I was working for Google for a while, and then I quit like a bit ago. For various reasons, I was burnt out, but I also just wanted to focus on non-work related things for a while. But now I'm ready to get back into the job market, so I'm prepping for interviews, and I got Amazon interviews coming up soon. Startup in Chicago? Hell yeah, bro, that's so cool. What's the name of the startup? What kind of product are you guys building? I'm assuming it's a tech startup. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to be in a startup one day. I'd like to do something like that. What's going on with this clash? No one else has gotten it. Josh, are you interested in joining the clashing? Or, you're free to spectate? Or, just chat, or, obviously leave whenever you're ready. But, I might get ready to join a new clash here. Project 44. Okay, I'm gonna stalk it real quick. Is this it right here? Advanced supply chain visibility. So you don't actually need to know too much math for these. This one that we just did was an exception. And I was actually kind of taken aback by it. I was surprised. So what part of this are you working on? Are you working on the front end of this website? Or the back end, or something completely different? Is it this website that you're working on, or like an internal thing, or something else? Trusted by the leading brands. Oh, that's cool. FedEx. I mean, you guys already got some fire customers here. Yeah, you can see which test case you're failing. There's a little button. I don't know how to describe it. Like where it's got your list of test cases, there's a button, I think, in the top right, and you click it, and then you can click the individual test cases to see what the input is. Internal APIs. Let's go. Count you in then? Okay, great. Yeah, you need to sign in. You probably need to make an account here on codinggame.com. Or you might be able to sign in with Google. That's sweet. Well, best of luck with the startup. Hopefully they're treating you well there. They give you some quality equity and stuff like that, so that, when it gets even bigger, you will benefit monetarily from said growth. I'll probably check it out more later. Let me know when you're ready. We can, once you have an account, we can get in the same clash and stuff. Yeah, the guy who got it solved in first place did the same thing as me. Like, he didn't write an efficient solution. He just calculated powers of 2, powers of 3, and he has an n squared, you know, check. Oh, you got it. Props. Okay, let's go into another one. Well, let's wait a second for Joshua to come through. Let me see how you fared. So, for each number, you go from I to 15, I from 0 to 15 to find the powers. That makes sense because, like, I guess if you go over 15, you're overflowing the signed 32-bit range, right? Yeah. I was actually just thinking that too. Since the maximum number they give you is 1,000, you can greatly limit the number of powers that you actually check. I did not do that. If you look at my code, I calculated 1,000 powers of 3 and 1,000 powers of 2, which, you know, in hindsight, completely unnecessary. But yeah, I was just trying to get it done. Yeah, it could have. Like, in the worst case, this is 1,000 times 1,000. Oh no, not in Python. Python handles big integers natively for you. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. In Python, if you overflow like the 32-bit range, it automatically coerces it to a big int. And then if you come back down from big int range to 32-bit range, it'll change the type back to 32-bit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Python's really great for solving competitive problems that require massive integers. Okay, Josh, you ready? Send me a follow, and I'll send you a follow back, and then I can invite you to the lobby. Alternatively, we can all just hit join at the same time. Yeah, let's not join this one because the lobby is starting in 20 seconds. Okay, what's your name in the website? Oh, there you are. I misread this as Joshua, but this is just the AU of Austin. And actually it's not even Joshua because the AU are backwards. It's just Austin. Josh Austin. Okay, cool. We're good now. So I should be able to invite you. Okay, yeah, here we go. There's 3 modes in this game. Fastest mode, which is what you expect. Shortest mode is where you have to actually solve the problem with as few characters as possible. And then reverse mode, yeah, so this one's fastest mode, so. Okay, now I feel bad because I told you not to expect too much math. This is definitely math. They're not all like this. Not sure which version of the JDK it's on, but I mean, if there's some like currency function that you can import to do this for you, it's worth a try. Not gonna lie. So Josh, did you see my tweet? Is that how you ended up in here? I just set it up like a couple of days ago so that when I go live and when I start playing like coding game, it automatically posts a tweet. So I'm curious to know if that's how you discovered this. Oh, also, the person who just submitted whale was in the stream last time. Oh, whale, what's up? Welcome back. Congrats on the win. Not a big surprise. Hey, I got it too. I got it too. Okay, while everyone's still clashing, I can look at the solutions that we've got so far. Ooh. Smart. You iterate over the Oh, this is a good idea. You just convert it to a float and you multiply it times 100 on the input. I did, I like split it on the dot and then, you know, took index 0 and multiplied that by 100. But I prefer what you did. Very clever. And then you iterate downwards from those. Div mod. Oh, div mod gives you the quotient and the remainder. I forgot about div mod. Yeah, I gotta remember that that exists. Oh, and you also just... Yeah, nice. Nice, very clever. Gigantic buckets code. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty similar to what I did, I think. And who did we have in here last time that was writing everything in Lua? Josh, I believe in you, man. You can get this one. Imagine you're at Target and you're getting change from the cashier. Imagine you are the cashier and you're giving change. How are you gonna do that? Oh, you re-implemented your own mod? Yeah, Popcorn Plant. That's the, yeah, Popcorn Plant. I forgot the person's name, but that's the person, yeah, for sure. You were ready to whip out a weighted knapsack? Well, let me take a look at your re-implemented modulus. Oh, is it? You did this? Oh, yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You still got second place. So even though you re-implemented the mod operator, you still submitted faster than I did. This player right here, Tykorg? No idea who that is, but I see them playing a lot. Like, at the very least, they're playing every time I'm playing. And for a while, when I was actually wondering if this is a bot. Like, is someone actually trying to train a bot to write solutions to these? Oh, it is a bot. Okay. I was about to say that is one devoted player. The account is a coding game bot for Clash of Code. Discover why we added it and how it works here. Oh, official bots. Interesting. Yeah, but why though? They said they were going to explain why. A lot of players couldn't play. Oh, okay. They added it so that, like, people could make lobbies and actually go into the game. That's cool. Ah, he got it. Oh, these ones? Oh yeah, there he is, Tykorg. Okay, I've seen this person quite a bit as well. Oh, okay. So anytime any of these joins, you're playing against bots. That makes sense. Josh, I like how you joined the site, and like the first thing you did was you actually wrote a bio about yourself. Like I've been using this site for years and I still haven't done that. Maybe I should. Let's see. Who else has a? Oh, that's not the right whale. That is the right whale? Oh. Sneaky. Coding speed legend level. That's not surprising. Python 3. Alright, oh shoot. I left the page. Austin, should we wait for you? I hope the next one's not that difficult. Although the problem is we're playing with Whale, and even though Whale is awesome, you're going to make our problems more difficult, I think. Is that a thing? Whale, you seem to know this site pretty well. Do they actually factor in like ELO into the difficulty of the problems? Yeah, I can't get back to the results screen now. It's kind of silly. Oh no! Wait, so you got time limit exceeded? Oh, they pick problems that all the players haven't done before. Ah, smart. Have you written any problems for this? I have not personally written any problems for this website. Okay, well, since you're out, we can go again. Oh wait, no, not this one. Let's wait for a fresh lobby. Does anyone here use binarysearch.com? Alright, well, thanks for the work. Thanks for coming in again. Does anyone know anything about binarysearch.com? Because I'm literally trying to do one of the easiest possible things. I'm trying to change my password and my username because I have an account, but it's out of date. Like I changed my usernames recently for stuff like that. And for the life of me, I tell you, I clicked around all the UIs. I went to edit profile, click everything. Can't figure out how to change my password and my username. I mean, in my opinion, that's the sign of a bad UI, or not like entirely bad, but like that aspect of the UI is bad. You know, like you should be able to find your account and your security settings pretty easily, like on any website. But for the life of me, I can't find it on binary search. Thesaurus Rex, welcome. Yes, I'm a binary search noob. I agree with you. But if you know where that button is and you want to tell me, I will appreciate it. Okay, well, me neither. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for starting off your contributions to the chat on such a positive, wholesome note. Oh, it's Daniel Dersh? You're just trolling me, bro. I thought you were actually being toxic. Welcome. Yeah, see if you can find it. I can't find it. Well, yeah, Dersh, we're Dersh Dersh meet Josh Austin. Josh Austin meet Dersh. We're doing Clash of Code right now. You're welcome to join if you want, but after this I'll be doing some LeetCode. Like not after this Clash, but maybe in like half an hour to an hour or so. Yo, we're bringing the Bob Jones CS squad back together. You must output the nth Euclid number to be given n. Fair enough. Thanks for at least hopping in briefly. Also, thank you for following. And yeah, I'm sure that I'll talk to you tomorrow for those mock interviews. Product of the first n prime numbers? Forrest Brazil. Yeah, get him in. He's probably too busy changing the world and stuff. Alright. Take it easy, Dersh. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, I should probably actually start coding this one. So what are the first 10 prime numbers? There they are. This is not cheating, right? I don't have to write a sieve of Eratosthenes just to get the first 10. Oh. We got it. This is a pretty good jam. Well, you said strange. When I signed out and tried to sign in, it wouldn't let me log in. My password should be right since it's saved in my password manager. Makes sense. I just reset it using the forgot my password label. Looks like the only... Oh. Hey Josh, congrats on getting that one. Nice. So the only way to change your password is by using the... And what about your username? I don't... So my username on that website is like a username that I used to use a lot, but I'm trying to use, you know, like Snups or something similar for everything. Maybe I'll just like... Because I didn't solve that many problems on that website. I think my total number of problems solved is like 15. Maybe I'll just make a brand new account so that I can have the username I want. Let me do that right now. I better do that before Daniel Dersh goes in and steals the username that I want. Log out. Get started. Oh nice, everyone got it. Here I am signing up for binary search with a new account. Let me just snag this username real quick. Okay, I got it. I got my username. This is nuts. Alright, sorry. Distraction is over. Let's look at what everyone did. Oh, Josh, so if you're interested, after you submit, you can click the share your code button, and then everyone will be able to see how you did it. Sorry, what Whale said. So we go to view code, composer did the same thing that I did. Oh, he did the exact same thing that I did, but he submitted before me, so I would be the one who was, you know, could have been cheating, but I wasn't. So he just grabs the first 10 prime numbers, and he does math.prod for the first n of them, and then adds 1. That's exactly what I did. Joshua Austin. Oh, nice. Josh, you decided to pre-calculate all the Euclidean numbers. And then you just print the nth element of the array. Which exercise are you talking about in Gigantic Bucket? You talking about Clash of Code in general? So, did you pre-calculate those and paste them in? Or did you actually like find those on a website? Oh yeah, no, that definition of the Euclidean number is definitely something Clash of Code came up with. Oh, okay, it is online. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, I'll probably switch over to LeetCode soon. I might do like 1 or 2 more of these. So, and then Gigantic Bucket. One, two, 2 times 3. 2 times 3 times 5. Oh, I see. And then you 1 less than. I see what you did. So you just calculate the sum of the product of the primes here. Got a sneaky little L on the end of your 29 there. So it doesn't, and that's the reason I want to start looking at binary search, Josh, because binarysearch.com, formerly known as binarysearch.io, has rooms. So we can make a private room and we can like solve like LeetCode like programming challenges together. And you can also host like mini little contests too. Gotcha, yeah, for the long, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, we can make private lobbies for clashes, but I think what Gigantic Bucket was saying that is that he's interested in doing programming challenges that are a little bit more complex than the ones that Clash of Code has to offer, which binary search would let us do. Oh, that's not what you were saying? I thought. Sorry, I misunderstood. I didn't mean to put words in your mouth. Because they are kind of simple. But the challenge with, I think the fun challenge about Clash of Code is trying to code them up fast, you know, and then you have the shortest mode where you're trying to code them up as with as few characters as possible. The last number gets a little ... long. Okay, let's go again. You guys ready? Oh shit, this is the first shortest mode of the day for me, you know, for the stream. Okay, I figured out the algorithm, guys. Now I just gotta make it short. Oh yeah, nice, Josh. I wasn't sure if you realized, but in this mode, you're not trying to submit as fast as possible. In this mode, you're actually supposed to, once you figure out how to do it, try to write it in as few characters as possible. A lot of people don't like this mode for that reason. I used to not like it. Now I actually kind of like it a little bit. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, you can call print in a list comprehension. Um, my error is I'm not using open0 properly here. So since I have time, I can just do bucket coming through with the solid C# submission, 280 characters, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Can't wait to see it. What is wrong with this? This is not doing what I'm thinking it's doing here. What is that doing? Oh, that is working. Oh, you know what? Maybe that is wrong. Oh, yeah. I mean, feel free to show us if you want what your Python approach would have been. $63. Oh, this is backwards. Is there some kind of weird precedence thing going on here? I don't understand why this isn't right. Negative 63, 72. So it's incrementing the odd numbers. Oh. I'm just being dumb. X mod 2, not X mod 1. Okay, there we go. Then this can go here. Okay, so that's 83, which is better than what Carson has. Okay, nice. Java 11. So one way I could make this shorter for sure is by using the open trick, but it wasn't quite working for me. I got 5 minutes left. I know there's a way that I can do like open 0. For X in like map int open 0. Oh yeah, that is okay, that is right. So I could do this, and that's probably the shortest I'll be able to do. Oh, open 0 starting at the first index. Oh, I gotta turn this into a list. Oh, there we go. Okay. So there's 62 characters. Let's see, I can get rid of that space. Oh, that's good enough. I'll take 61. Apologies for the wait. Let me catch up on the Twitch chat. Is there a way to see a global leaderboard for individual problems? I'm not sure about that, honestly. That's something I don't know. Whale would probably be the best person here to answer that. Okay, so let's look at the code. Get S, put S. Wait, what? So you get all the input. Then for each one, underscore 1 to I plus. Oh. So you use that's clever. You use X mod 2 as the number to add. So that would have actually helped my code a little bit. So instead of doing this, I don't even have anywhere to type. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I could have shortened mine by probably like 5 characters, maybe 5 to 10 even by doing that. So that's awesome. Let's look at this. Yeah. Makes sense. Just mod 2 and then otherwise n+1. Java solution. Yeah. N mod 2 is 0, n++ and print. Yeah. Yeah, but at least, you know, you guys are in it together, since we have Bucket coding in C# and Josh coding in Java. Whenever shortest mode comes up, you two can be sad together or something. But Josh, you used to code in Python back in the day. So what happened to that? Oh, that's smart. Okay. Yeah. Let me copy and paste that. Whale, thank you. I'm gonna copy and paste it into a notepad file so that I can try to remember that. Alright, gigantic bucket. Yeah. I'll probably still be around when you come back, but yeah. Hope you have a good walk with your dog. Oh, I see. Java and JS. Well, in JS, you probably do better in shortest mode than in Java. Okay, let's play again, if you guys are down. Well, this is a cool one. I know how to do it. I don't know if I'll be able to code it up the fastest though. Nope, I cannot code it up the fastest. I can code it up the second fastest though, so I'll take that. Java is the lang you know the most confidently. Yeah, I feel that. You gotta be comfortable. All right, well, let me see how you did it. Oh, we did the same thing. You just, your fingers just worked it out onto the screen faster, and probably your brain as well. Brain into the fingers, and then fingers onto the screen, just slightly faster. Oh. This problem reminds me of a common algorithm challenge, which is to take a string of open and closing parens and return true if it's like nested, if the nesting is valid, or false otherwise. I doubt that they have anything like that in Clash of Code though. That's more like LeetCode-y. I mean, that problem is on LeetCode. It's called, I think it's called just valid parentheses or something like that. Oh, they do have it? Got it. Well, I'm sure it'll come up for me eventually. Also, yeah, I guess on this problem we didn't even handle that, right? Like they could give us a string that's not nested properly. Although the description probably said that it is. As long as the description said that it is, then we don't have to worry about it. But the solution wouldn't work if the friends are not nested properly. Blue screen of death coming through. That's one of the bots, right? Let's see how they did it. Okay, so readline.reduce. Count depth. Oh yeah, it's the same. They just increased the count on an opening paren. Oh, they said that it would have valid parentheses. Gotcha. Yeah, this is just the same, but they use JavaScript reduce function. Nice. It's an interesting application of reduce. Any good coding memes? Is it safe to open up Google search results on stream after just doing a random query? Okay, let's try a different playlist. All right, nice, Josh. So if the previous two letters are opening parens, you increase the depth. And then you update last char to be the current char. That's an interesting approach. I didn't think of that. Okay, let's go into another one. Oh, Bitwolf came through. Bitwolf's playing shortest mode. Okay, let's just go again. Ah, shortest mode. Client with intelligent lives. Number of words in the dictionary. This is an interesting one for shortest mode. Usually the shortest mode problems are easier than this. Can I just split on spaces? I probably can't, right? I'm trying to figure out if I need to use 2 pointers for this. That's probably overkill for this kind of problem. Uh, this is quite the challenging one. Okay, I think this is back to how it was. Is that a thing I can do? Oh, you're good, Josh. Coding collab stream sounds great, man. Hit me up. We'll figure something out. Hit me up on LinkedIn or Twitter or whatever. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for hopping in at least for a little bit. So I've got it finding the matches, but now my capitalization is wrong. I don't know if I can fix the capitalization in 1 minute and 40 seconds. I can probably... I'll do something weird. Let's see if I can just throw it together real quick. Ah! Wow. I didn't get it in time. Sorry, the reason I yelled there was because I looked at the timer and I saw there was like 1 second left. Yeah, congrats on the win. I'm gonna go through all the solutions. I only got 50% of the test cases, sadly. I was like well on the way to a fully working algorithm for it, but I just didn't have enough time. So, what did you do? Okay, you did the open thing. Hey man, you got the dub. That's all that matters. So, group. Oh, are you using like a what is this function? Like I see that you're passing that function to the sub method, but I don't know what that parameter does. But let's see. So you group, then you enumerate on W. W is the word list. So you go through the word list, you strip, oh, group gets you the match objects. I understand. Then if the length of O equals the length of A, and I wish I could have seen your code before you went into condense mode. I don't think I'm going to be able to follow this. Because I'm sure this was not how you wrote it out, right? This wasn't your original solution. You like coded out something that worked. Oh, hold on a sec. Technical difficulties. I turned off all my monitors with my foot. but I'm back. Okay. Yeah, you didn't write it that way initially. Makes sense. Well, still props. Let's see how this person did it. Copy case. The amount of words in the dictionary. They get them all. The transmission. Translate Z if C dot lower in AIOU. Else S for word and words. Yeah. So I did something similar to that too. Then they split the transmit. See, this is what I wasn't sure if we could do or not. I wasn't sure we could just split the transmission because I wasn't sure if the transmission could have like more than one space between the words. So the way I wrote my code was to handle potentially multiple words in the transmission having more than one space in between them. But judging by this, apparently that wasn't necessary. So if it's not alpha, assume the punctuation is only one character long, which is apparently also something you can assume here, which I didn't. If the lowercase is in translate, then we copy case the translation. Yeah. That's pretty similar to what I was doing. Let's see, we got some bot solutions here. And then my approach, the variables are terribly named because I was kind of coding it up thinking that I wouldn't be able to redo the variables. Well, thinking that I would want the variables to be short because of shortest mode. Yeah, that makes sense. So like my solution actually finds like the index where the matches are, and then it will replace only the match from the start of the match to the length of the match. That's the only part that gets replaced with like the S's and the Z's, and everything else stays the same. So I built mine to handle like multiple spaces and potentially punctuations, multiple punctuations in a row and stuff. But you know, I did all that and I still didn't get it all solved. So okay, so it's 1 hour and 47 minutes into the stream. I'm gonna clash until 2 hours into the stream, and then I'm gonna switch over to LeetCode. So sweet. Okay, cool, you got in. So yeah, in like 13 minutes, however many clashes that is, I'm gonna go do LeetCode on the stream. I'm not getting off the stream. Units, ROC columns where you live in. Oh wow, the size of the grid is really small. Oh, this is just a BFS? No, this is not a BFS. This is number of paths. This is... Yeah, I know how to do this. Let's see, let's get the grid using open. Game Pro coming in with the 0%, 244 characters. Okay, what I want to do is I guess just that. Yeah, and then continue. That should work. Well, why are the bots getting this so fast, though? That doesn't seem right. I think I'm gonna put my my stream title in this, even though it's shortest mode. No, well, I don't know how many bots we're playing with. This is probably a stupid idea. All right, let's just submit. I'm not gonna focus too much on making that shorter. I got the right answer. So. Dude, 154. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, dude. DP. Wait, yours is not DP? How did you do it? Eval I dot split. And F is IJ. Oh, yours is DP, but without caching. Yeah. You could have memoized your approach, and I think you would have got it would have been DP. Also, I did my DP inside the original grid. I didn't make a secondary like DP grid. Since the only thing that could be in the original grid was zeros and ones, I just like handle that case. I just wrote the code to work around that, so that zeros it knows is like spaces you can go, and one it knows is space you can't go. Let's see, what did Blue Screen of Death do? Blue Screen of Death did DFSs. Wait. Oh, this is what you did, right? You just didn't call it DFS. You called your function F. Yeah, that's more or less what you did. You just DFS'd. You found all the paths by DFSing them all, which is what Blue Screen of Death did. And then Akil, I'll kill John. Is that AI kill John? Is that what that's supposed to say? Another DP. Although yeah, their DP is way more complicated. Well, I guess it's not. This right here is the same idea. These 4 lines of code is basically what I did, but they like did a bunch of setup here, which you don't really have to do if you don't want to. And then the other bot did. What did this bot do? I mean, it looks like they basically are doing DP, but it's kind of written in an interesting way that I've never seen before. Anyway, and then 2 people who didn't submit. Okay, well, yeah, I gotta move on to some LeetCode now. That's it for the Clash of Code. I'll be live tomorrow with more Clash of Code, and then more LeetCode. I'm probably starting to work some binary search into the stream as well. So anyone who's here just chilling specifically for the coding game Clash of Code content, I'll understand if you dip. But if you don't, we got some exciting LeetCode stuff coming up. I picked out a bunch of problems, and a lot of them look hard, so I'm not entirely sure how far I'll get, but I'm going to try them. So close this. Oh, this is the problem we were talking about earlier. I was planning on solving this today just because I hadn't solved it in a while. As like my LeetCode warm-up problem before I move on to some of these, which are, well, hold on a sec. I might look at these two here first. So this will probably be the order of the problems. Valid parentheses as like a warm-up. Then I've got these two are dynamic programming problems that are from the dynamic programming study plan within LeetCode. So I'm going through that plan. So I want to do my daily dynamic programming problems with these two. And then these three problems are all marked as hard. The first two are on the Amazon list of like apparently questions that Amazon has asked in the last 6 months. So because I'm interviewing with Amazon, I'll want to do those. And then Alien Dictionary is just an interesting problem in my opinion. I've solved it back in June of 2020, so in theory I should be able to solve it again. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break between the coding game and the LeetCode section, probably be gone for like 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and jump straight into a bunch of LeetCode. So yeah, with all of that, you know, out of my brain into the English language and into the medium of Twitch so that you can hear it, I'll BRB. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Sharky Yesa. Thanks for coming into the chat. Actually, I just finished the coding game segment of the stream. So unfortunately, that's a no. And Zombie Killer Whale, I know you're gone now, but thanks for coming in, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, so Shark Yesa, if you're Sharky Kessa, oh, you are still here. I'm live just about every day for a while, and I always start off the stream with Coding Game and Clash of Code. So you're more than welcome to come back, you know, even as early as tomorrow if you'd like, and we can do some Clash of Code. But I'm gonna change my stream title now to LeetCode, so that I'm no longer on the Clash of Code streams page, and that's the next thing that I'm doing. Yeah, I got some LeetCode questions queued up. So I'm going to start off with this easy one. Valid parentheses. I know how to do this one. I've probably done it 10 or 20 times. No, probably not 20, maybe around 10. So I'll just code it up as a LeetCode warm-up. And then I've got some more challenging stuff coming up that I hope to get to. And I also have a oatmeal raisin walnut Cliff Bar that I'm going to munch on. So we need a stack. Stack of char S. Then we go through the string. And the stack will have all my opening parens on it. So basically just if scoot over a little bit here. Okay, so if C is this, or if C is this, or if C is that, then if it's any of those, then we just push. So, oh wait, I got a naming collision here. Stack will be ST. So stack dot push C. Else, if we encounter a closing bracket, let's just handle the 3 different types of closing brackets, each in their own thing. So probably a slightly better way to write this, but I think we'll be able to get it working. So if we encounter a closing parenthesis, then that means that what's on the top of the stack needs to also be an opening one. So if the stack's empty, or the stack dot is it top? Yeah, it's top, right? Or stack dot top is not equal to an opening paren, then we're bad, right? Return false. So the stack's empty, then we have a closing paren with no matching opening paren. So we got to return false. Otherwise, if the stack's not empty, but what's on top is not an opening paren, then we're also bad, so we return false. If we don't return false, that means we're good. We just have to pop from the stack. So this is stack.pop. I'm pretty sure we can just mirror this logic for the other test cases. So here we're looking for a... we can, actually, we can clean this up a little bit first. So how about this? If we get an opening paren, we push to the stack. Otherwise, we know that we have one of the closing parens, right? So let's just check to see if the stack's empty here. Otherwise, if the stack's empty, we can return false. And that's just nice because we don't have to check it. We don't have to check it there. This will work, right? So the logic is, if we encounter an opening paren of any kind, we just throw it on the stack. Otherwise, if this if statement doesn't evaluate to true, then we have one of the three types of closing parens. So the first thing we can do is check to see if the stack's empty. If it is, we can return false from the whole function. Otherwise, if it's not empty, then we can check to see what's on top. Yeah. So we can do... Here. This is how we'll shorten it. We'll make it a little bit cleaner this way. So otherwise, if we have this as the one that we just encountered, but what's on top of the stack is not this, return false. And now we just need that. So if we encounter a closing curly brace, then what's on top of the stack needs to be an opening one. If it's not, we return false. If we encounter a closing square bracket, then what's on top of the stack needs to be an opening one. Otherwise, we return false. Then if we get through all of that and we didn't return false, then we did find a match. We just have to pop the top of the stack now. And then if we get to the bottom of the for loop and the stack is empty, then we return true. So return stack empty. Okay. So there is a bug in the code right now. Let's see if we can figure it out. Let's use the debugger. What the hell is all this? You guys see that? So we have an opening paren, so we just push the stack. We're gonna jump to the bottom. Oh. Duh. So we don't want to pop the stack right after we push it. That's the problem. So what we can do here is simplify it a little bit, add a continue statement. And then this will all be separate. Okay. Use the example test cases. Okay, submit. Nice. There it is. Quick little solution to the valid parentheses problem. So let's move on. I'm going to take a look at this now. This is a problem I'm not familiar with, but it's supposed to be solvable using dynamic programming. So let's see if we can do it. So you have a square matrix, n by n. It's got numbers in it. You want to return the minimum sum of any falling path through the matrix. A falling path starts at any element in the first row and chooses the element in the next row that is either directly below or diagonally to the left and to the right. Specifically, the next element from row call will be row plus 1, call minus 1, or row plus 1 call, or row plus 1 call plus 1. I see. I see. So let's keep our diffs. Int dir, we call it I want to do something like this. Is it going to let me do this? So it's it's 1, -1, 1, 0, and 1, 1. So these are, when you're at like a cell, these are the directions you can go. You can go diagonally down to the left, or you can go straight down, or you can go diagonally down and to the right. So we'll have that there. Max, and we want the minimum sum. So if we're thinking about this in terms of DP, hold on. Let me just wash my hands real quick, and I'm going to draw this. Okay, I'm going to draw this one out. It's going to help me visualize it. Okay, so we got little grids, we got square grids. So if we're trying to, this is going to be I, j. We're trying to figure out what's the minimum sum so far to this node. Yeah, this will work, because this node can come from here, it can come from here, and it can come from here. These are the three cells that can fall to this ij. And so each ij is going to be keeping track of the minimum sum, the minimum falling sum to it. So it's going to be the value at that node plus the minimum of these three. And then the answer to the problem is going to be, you just take this last node and you find the min, and that's the answer. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to code up. Let's try to do that. So let's rework these directions a little bit because we're going to be looking up. Okay, and we might be able to just use the input matrix as our DP. So first of all, int n is going to be matrix.size. For int I equals 0. No, we just start I off at 1. So what we're going to be doing, let's rename matrix to M. No, let's call it A. Input matrix is called A. So when the program starts running, the elements in A are just the elements of the original matrix, but we're going to update them as we go. So as we update them, A sub ij is going to be equal to the minimum falling sum down to position ij from the top. So the first row is already that, right? The minimum falling sum from the top down to this cell right here is 2. The minimum falling sum to this one is 1. So we can start at the second row. I is less than n plus plus I. And let's also keep track of an answer. Oh, and hold on, here's a question. Is it possible for n to be 1? It is. It's possible to have a 1-by-1 matrix. In that case, we'll just hardwire that in here. So if n is 1, we'll just return a sub 0, 0. So start our answer off. Answer equals it's going to be equal to positive infinity. Right, and then we're minimizing it. And when we're iterating through the last row, we'll update our answer, and then I'll return the answer at the bottom. So now we're going to go through our durs. We need to go up to the left, up straight, and up to the right. And so we'll have an iterator. We'll call it ddir equals 0. Ddir is less than 3 plus plus ddir. So we're going to have our next I and our next j. So next I is going to be equal to I plus ddir, dir sub ddir 0. And we'll have our next j. Whoops. So I'm coding this part up in a similar way that you might code up like a BFS or a DFS in over a 2D grid. But this is just going to make it easier to check, like, to make sure that we're within bounds. So basically what we can do now is if ni is less than 0 or ni is greater than n, greater than or equal to n, or nj is less than 0 or nj is greater than or equal to n. If any of those are the case, we can just continue because we can't go here. Otherwise, we can go there and let's have our, so basically we need to keep track of the minimum coming from above. Those top 3 cells you can go to from any cell ij. One of those is the min, so we need to keep track of that. So we'll have int like min above equals, and we'll also have it start off at positive infinity. And then here we'll have min above equals the min of min above and a sub next I next j. And technically these are like previous I, previous J, but yeah, that's kind of what it represents. But the variable name is just NINJ. I should probably rename that. Okay, so once we have the min above, all we do is we take A sub ij and we add the min above to it. Because whatever is at aij is part of the sum of the path. So we have to include it. So we just take whatever's in it, we add the min above to it, and we store it right back in there. So that's how we're able to reuse the input grid in this problem really nicely. Now here's the last part. If we're on the last row, so if I equals n minus 1, then we can update the answer as well. So answer equals the min of answer and dpij. I don't think I don't know how to initialize this properly. C++ initialize 2D array. Show me just how to initialize it. Oh. Oh, you can do... Oh, if I give it the dimensions, then it's good? As long as I give it the dimensions. So it's 3, 2. Is that all you want there? This is numerical limits. Here as well. Undeclared identifier J. Oh yeah, well that's just because I'm being stupid. All of this needs to be inside a double for loop. So for int j equals 0, j is less than n, plus plus j. Boop, boop. Paste all that back in there. Okay, now how we doing? Still got problems. Oh yeah, there's no DP. Well, this is a DP, but I don't have a DP, a variable named DP. I'm just using the input grid as my DP grid. So run. Okay, now we're actually getting answers. Do we pass the... Okay, we passed both of the example test cases. So let's just submit. Okay, there we go. So that seems to run pretty quickly. We can get a couple more run times here. Hey, LeetCode. What's up? It's been a bit. Welcome back in. As you can see, I'm just doing a little bit of LeetCode right now. I just solved this dynamic programming problem. Minimum falling path sum. Well, I solved it using dynamic programming. That's not to say that there aren't other approaches as well. I'm about to find out. I'm going to go look at the solution page. The last LeetCode contest? No, I actually completely forgot about it. And then at 10 p.m. that night, I was like, fuck, it was LeetCode contest day. Maybe tomorrow I'll go back through and review the problems on stream. I'm not gonna do it now. I could do it today. I had a bunch of other problems I wanted to get to. How about you? Did you compete? And if so, how did you fare? What did you do? I did see that the first place player, the first place contestant, solved them all in about 5 minutes, which is ridiculous. Okay, so that's it for minimum path sum. Well, first let's take a look at the solutions. So brute force, depth first search, what's that, 2 to the n? What's the runtime of that? N times 3 to the n. Yeah, that's going to be a little slow. So top-down dynamic programming is going to get you n squared. Bottom-up dynamic programming, which is what I did, is also n squared. And then you can also do space optimized, which well, technically mine is space optimized because I'm not creating a new array. I'm not creating a new grid. I'm using the input grid. So maybe that's what they do in theirs. Oh no, they're using the, they are creating their own like array, but just for one at a time. It's cool. You got all first time. People were saying it was super easy. Yeah, that's numbers. He was number 1. He's a regular on Twitch streams. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was my first time being exposed to that person, but I went and watched his 5-minute YouTube video. Like, I didn't like read the problems. I just wanted to like see how he like coded them up and stuff. So I didn't like memorize his solutions or anything. It was just fun to watch and kind of nutty as well. So does that person stream as well, numbers? Oh, when you say he's a regular on Twitch streams, like he hops around into Twitch streams, is that what you mean? Oh, he's on Simon's and Kiki's stream almost every day. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure that I'll have to keep an eye out for him. He seems to place like top 5 very frequently. Okay, so the next problem I want to do that, let's see, have I done this one before? Okay, I've solved this one apparently last year in April, but let's take a look. LeetCode 120 triangle. I got a raid from Simon, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago. It was so cool. Simon works at Google now too, and Kiki is an ex-Googler as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, man, we're all, as soon as Simon's an ex-Googler, we'll have like an ex-Googler gang. Hopefully I'll be present Amazon soon. I have my big like Amazon interviews coming up in 2 weeks or so. Given a triangle array, return the minimum path sum from top to bottom. For each step, you may move to an adjacent number on the row below. More formally, if you are on index side. Oh yeah, this is basically the same thing that we just coded up, but we can do it again for this one. So the team that I'm interviewing for specifically is AWS, and it's an AWS team that's working on a product called Code Suite, which is not released yet, and I honestly don't know too much about it, but I'm excited by the name. Like, I would use Amazon Web Services Code Suite. Cloud9? You're not talking about, oh, AWS Cloud9. I thought you were, the first thing that came to my mind was like esports Cloud9, you know, like League of Legends and stuff. Run your development environment on a managed EC2. This means you can run, debug applications with just a browser. That's cool. Yeah, it could be related to that. Honestly, I don't think I'll know until I join. They didn't tell me much about it, and that's probably because a lot of it is still probably a little secretive at the moment. But it could very well be related to Cloud9. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so let's just do this one real quick. Kind of silly. The minimum path sum from top to bottom. But I can fall to the right. Yeah. So basically, if I'm trying to find like the proper value for a certain index, I'm looking above. I'm getting the minimum of what's above and what's to the left. Yeah, because they can fall to the right. And then we just have to get the minimum of everything on the bottom row. You're looking at Amazon as well in a few months, I hope. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Well, if I get in, which hopefully I do, you know, I can get you a referral and all that stuff. That definitely helps with getting into the interview process. Okay, so we've got a triangle, so the size of the triangle is just going to be this. 4 int I, and we'll have our answer. Equals, they could give us a triangle of size 1, which is similar to the last problem. So if n equals 1, then the minimum sum is just t sub 0, 0. Then we can start off. I'm actually kind of disappointed in this one. Like, this is from the DP study plan in LeetCode. And this problem is just almost identical to the last one, with like, except that it's, instead of it being a square, it's a triangle. So start I off at 1, I goes up to n plus plus I. And at the end, we're going to return the answer. And then if we're on the last row, if I equals n minus 1, then we can update the answer. And triangle sub. Oh, and we need another loop here too. So for int j equals 0, j is less than I. Is that right? So if we're on this row, does it need to be less than or equal to I? I think it does. Yeah, that's right. I think. Plus plus j. Now we're going to have logic in there for updating the triangle at ij. And then if we're on the last row, then the answer is the min of the answer and t sub I sub j. But first, if j equals 0, then answer no, then t ij plus equals t of I minus 1 j. Alternatively, if j is not equal to 0, then we find the minimum of what's above, and then what's above and over. So it's that, or it could be t of I minus 1, j minus 1. Heap overflow. Great. Why? So we're starting off with the second row. There's going to be 2 elements in the second row. So we want j to cover both of them. So j should be 0, and then j should become 1. If j is 0, yeah, let's run the debugger on this one. Okay, so what do we have? I is 1, so we're working on this row, the 3 and the 4. So step over, or step into, so that should become 5, it does. Oh, cool, no, I'm glad you're hanging out. So, do you want me to draw out the idea, or do you kind of understand what's going on? For the last one, I drew a little diagram. So basically, you have a triangle of numbers. You got a triangle of numbers like this. It's literally a right triangle. And you got like numbers here, like 2, 3, 5, 6, 1. These are not sorted in any way. 9, 100, pi. I don't know. Pi, not pi. These are integers. I just put that in there as a joke. 1, 7, 4, 2, 9. I don't know. So you got this, and they're structured perfectly like this. And so the question asks, what's the minimum path, minimum sum path from the top to the bottom? So you're starting at, you're starting here, and you're trying to figure out, how can I like traverse to the bottom? So you could go like this, you know, you could go like that. No, actually you can't go back. You can only fall down and to the right. Let me check the problem description. But I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Yeah. So when you go down, you can only go down and to the right. You can't go back. You can't, for example, you can't go from the 5 back to the 6. But we're just trying to get to the bottom row. We're not trying to get to the 9. So the idea is that since you can go down and to the right, I'm doing it bottom up. I'm not doing recursion for this. So this 1 right here, this specific cell in the triangle, you can get here by coming from the 5 or the 3. But you want to come from the 5 if the total sum that you've counted at the 5 so far is less than what you've counted at the 3. So basically what I'm doing is I'm summing up the minimum path as I go down. So if let's say that I'm at the 7, I've already calculated the minimum path sum to the 9, and I've already calculated the minimum path sum to the 10, and I've stored those at these indices. So basically this isn't going to be a 9 anymore. I might overwrite this to be 23, and I might overwrite this to be 36. Meaning that the minimum path to get from the top left to the 9 is 23 long, including the 9, and the minimum path to get from the top left to the 10 is 36, including the 10. So now I need to decide, well, which of these two paths should I take down to the 7? Well, it's going to be the 23. It's going to be the minimum. So every time I update a position in the grid or in the triangle, I'm updating it based on what is the minimum of what's above and what's above and to the left. Because that's how you get there, right? This is the 2 different ways you can get to the 9. Yes, that's a good question to ask. In this case, I'm going to reuse the input as tabulation. I feel like I'm pretty close. I've just got some kind of buffer overflow. So this is the logic I was talking about. So in order to calculate the minimum path, the minimum sum path at Tij, which is, index ij of the triangle, it's going to be the minimum of whatever is at above I minus 1j, and whatever is above and to the left, I minus 1, j minus 1. But then I do plus equals here because I also want to include what's already there, like the original number that was in there. So that's what I'm trying to do, but right now it's not working yet. So let me see if I can figure out why. Hold on, let me just restart debugging this one because I forgot what I was doing. So right now we've got this as the triangle. We skipped the first row because the minimum path down to the 2 from the top left is just 2. So because j is 0, it's talking about this index. And for the ones that are, for the indices that are all the way on the left, they can't look up and to the left, so they just look up. So that's what this if statement is checking. So if I step over, we get the 5 here. We go down, okay, then we come in here, j becomes 1. So now j is not equal 0, so yeah, so now we check this. So oh, okay, j also might not be able to look up. Okay, so I have to take that into account as well. So the problem was if I'm at the 1, right? I can't look up and to the left, I can only look up. So my code was handling that, but if I'm at the 22, I can't look up. I can only look up and to the left. So I just need to update that in my code. And then I feel like that should be it. So this will be else if, and else. So else if j equals I. Yeah. If j equals I, then we can only do this. We can only go t minus I minus 1, j minus 1. Okay, we're getting accepted output for the sample test cases. Let's submit it. There we go. Not too bad. Pretty straightforward algorithm. Runs pretty quick. I doubt that there's a more optimal solution, like, big O wise. Obviously there's ways to like micro optimize the code, but this is linear time. So let's look at the solution page. The level I'm interviewing for is SDE 3, but depending on my performance in the interviews, they might bump me down, and I might still accept the job. But I don't want that to be the case. I'd rather they bring me in at SDE 3. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Those were fairly straightforward. So just to show you and anyone else, LeetCode has this dynamic programming study plan. It's got 4 levels of it. I'm currently working through level 1. And so the 2 problems I just did are the problems, are these 2 for day 13. So then the next problems are day 14. Matrix block sum and range sum query. Range sum query 2D immutable. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna skip anything. Like, I want to actually work through all of the days in this study plan, but I want to get to like this. Like, these look way more interesting to me. Longest increasing subsequence, longest palindromic substring and subsequence, longest common subsequence, edit distance. Edit distance is a very like iconic dynamic programming problem that I've solved before, but whether or not I remember how to do it properly is I'll have to wait and find out till I get to day 19. Coin change, also very iconic. So I'm excited for those, but I'm not going to skip anything. I'm gonna work through all these one at a time. What do you think on just sticking with top down or bottom up and staying with that each time? Yeah, I think so. Like, in my opinion, like, both of them are gonna get you accepted on a problem if you have the runtime right. You know, like, if the optimal runtime for DP is n squared, then as long as your top down is n squared or your bottom up is n squared, you're gonna get accepted. Similarly to that, if an interviewer, like in an interview, your interviewer shouldn't really care whether you do top down or bottom up. So I think you should just focus on what's easier for you. So for me personally, I want to practice more with the top down, because I've been doing so many of these with bottom up recently that I've almost, I feel like I'm super rusty on top down. But yeah, that's my opinion on that one. Okay, let's take a look at this. So here's how I found this problem. I'll paste it in the chat in case anyone wants to see. I found this problem by going to LeetCode's page of Amazon interview questions. Theoretically, questions Amazon has asked in the last 6 months, and sorting them by frequency. This one was fairly high up there on the frequency charts, which I have access to right now because I'm on LeetCode Premium. And yes, and it's hard. So, you know, I want to make sure that I'm prepared for a problem like this in case it comes up in my interviews. So let's take a look. Let's define a function, count unique chars, that returns the number of unique characters in S. For example, calling count unique chars S when S is LeetCode, then you have LTCOD, right? So the count unique chars of that is 5. Makes sense. So given a string S, return the sum of count unique chars T, where T is a substring of S. The test cases are generated such that the answer fits in the 32-bit integer. Okay. Notice that some substrings can be repeated, so in this case you have to count the repeated ones too. Okay, well that probably makes it easier. So the sum of count unique chars. So basically, I'm trying to figure out, is this going to be sliding window? I don't think so. This doesn't feel like sliding window. Okay, well, what's brute force? Brute force is obviously iterate through all the substrings. You can iterate through all the substrings in cubic time, because you just choose starting in an end location, which is n squared time, and you iterate through. You can speed the algorithm up to quadratic time pretty easily, though, by like for example, here's what we could do. Let me just code it up real quick, and I'll try to make it faster. We'll try to figure out a faster way. So we start the answer off at 0. This might end up being dynamic programming, honestly, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So we return the answer. Then what we can do is let's get n equals s dot length, then for I is 0, I is less than n, plus I. So in this case, I represents the first element in the substring that we're looking at. And then we're going to have j represent the end of the substring. Yeah. So int j is going to be equal to I. Because, yeah, substring can have size 1, and so that'll be the case when I equals j. Plus j, j is less than n plus plus j. Yeah, I think this is what we want here. And so now what we're going to do, what we're basically doing is we're going to count the number of unique characters in the substring starting at I. So we'll have an unordered set of unordered map. Yeah, unordered set of char unique, and then as we're iterating through the substring, unique dot insert s sub j, and then j represents the end of our substring, so then we actually increase our answer by the current size of unique. Okay, let's run that. Okay, let's run it on all the example test cases. Oh, we were not quite right here for... Okay, we're not quite right. What's wrong here? Oh, wait. Some of the... Oh, I got something on my glasses here. Just to clarify, or to reiterate, I don't think this is going to get accepted. But it is interesting that knowing that we can brute force this in n squared time gives us an idea of what we need to do to get accepted. It means we're going to be looking at either n log n time, or we're going to be looking at linear time. But first let me figure out what's wrong with this algorithm after I clean my glasses. Okay. Oh, you like these? I got these from Walmart. Shit, I don't even know, bro. I mean, the brand name is, I don't even know if you'll be able to see, but the brand name is Oakley's. Not that that matters. You could probably get something similar, not Oakley's. I mean, the frames were definitely a couple of hundred, but I had vision insurance from my previous employer at the time. The problem is, my steamy breath doesn't seem to be a very good cleaning solution here. I'm just trying to get them good enough. Like, usually I would use water and a paper towel and that works great, but I would have to leave the stream for that. Oh man, this is still so bad. Okay, I'm gonna try to put up with it. Okay, let's just so for ABA, I say 9, it's supposed to be 8. Let's try to figure out what's wrong with that specific test case. Well, let me just copy all my test cases out here into a notepad file. Then let's zoom in on ABA for now, because that's a really simple test case. So if we run the debugger on that one, hopefully we can figure out what's wrong. And we'll put the debugger here. Okay, debug. What is this, by the way? Oh shit, look at that. My rating jumped to 1832. That's pog. That was last week, wasn't it? Yeah, that was from last week's contest. Okay, so unique is currently empty. Then we start J at I. We're gonna insert A into unique. Okay, so we answer became 1 there. That's right. Then J becomes 1. We find the B. Right. Then J becomes 2. We find the next A. Oh, wait, no. We don't need to update the answer if S sub j is already in unique. Is that right? Is it? Yeah, I think. Sorry, I saw you sent me a message. I'll take a look in a second here. I might read your message and then go clean my glasses because this is actually quite distracting. Let's see, is this right now? No, now it's too low. You wore contacts forever. You switched to glasses. You noticed the liquid material to clean the lenses makes a big difference. Different fibers clean it better. Sometimes isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, I do really like the lens wipes that they sell at pharmacies. You can get like boxes of them at like Walgreens and CVS. One thing that I have decided is that the CVS ones are superior to the Walgreens ones. I'm not entirely sure why that is. I feel like the Walgreens ones will like leave a residue, whereas the CVS ones, it like immediately like evaporates off. But whenever I'm too lazy to go buy those, which is the case right now, I'll use hot water from the faucet and paper towels, and that usually does a pretty good job. But yeah, I should go get some lens wipes pretty soon. Okay, hold. I'm gonna go clean my glasses for a sec. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. I can see much better now. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to before I made that change. What actually went wrong there? So I got to ABA. I got to the substring ABA. The unique count was still 2 because of duplicate A. But I'm still supposed to increase answer by 2 though. because that I'm supposed to be counting the unique chars in every substring. So, yeah, I think that we were right before I made that code change. Let's see what's wrong then. So for ABA, oh wait. Oh, we're supposed to be counting chars that occur once, not total unique characters. Like, we're not trying to dedupe them. We're trying to count characters that occur once. Ah. Okay, that changes the problem significantly. It's not hard to update my code to do that though, but that is a significantly different problem. So map from char to int f. F for frequency. And then plus plus f sub s sub j. And then for k equals 0, k is less than 26. Do they guarantee that it's just uppercase English letters? Yep. So we can actually do it this way. For char c equals a, c is less than or equal to z. This is what I was going to do with an integer loop, but we can do it this way too. Plus plus c. And now we're trying to find out if its answer, okay, it's if f sub c equals 1, then answer, then plus plus answer? Hold on a sec. Hey, what's up, Tarski Operator? Welcome back in. I always use my shirt to clean my glasses. That way they all get scratched. Nice. Glasses wearers unite. You know, one of us. I do have contacts, but I only wear them for like outdoorsy activities. Or if I know I'm gonna need sunglasses, then I'll wear contacts so I can wear sunglasses on top. Otherwise, I just prefer glasses. Okay, well this is definitely not right, but we can run this and show that it's not right. Okay, this needs to be a semicolon. Okay, we got right output for that. Wait, is it right? Okay, it is right. So, hold on, just to review, well, so I don't think this is gonna get accepted. This is an n squared solution, and I think they want better than this. But let's just review. So, count unique chars, the number of unique characters in S. Where unique characters means characters that occur only one time. So for example, LeetCode, okay, actually, yeah, here we go. So the E is not included because it happens twice. So given a string, so we're going through all the substrings, and for all the substrings, we're counting the occurrences of characters. Oh, okay, I see. This is, so maybe this is a sliding window. This might be 26 sliding windows, one for each letter. Because I think you can do a single sliding window and find the number of substrings that has a letter occur once. So if you can do that 26 times over all the letters, that might give you the answer. But let's submit this and prove that it's too slow. Yeah, it's too slow. We can get the test case that it failed on, which is this lovely thing. Let me copy that out so that I have it. So let's think about this. Number of unique characters in the substring. Yeah, I think it is sliding window. Because basically, it seems sliding window-ish because if you find a character you already have, then you immediately want to start shortening the window from the front till you get rid of that character again. But yeah, I think... I feel like this is going to be... I feel like the outer loop for this is going to be this one. Like... Oop. Here, let's just create some space. Here, let's do this. Let's move this down. A lot of comments. O of n squared. Yeah. So, and, you know, you have the 26 here, but that doesn't change the fact that it's n squared. So we have that. So for each letter, we can count the number of substrings where that letter occurs one time. Should we? Is that the... So for each letter, I'm trying to brainstorm this. For each letter, count the number of substrings where the letter occurs once. And then it's just the sum of all that, right? So if you know the number of substrings where A occurs once, and you know the number of substrings where Z occurs once, and like everything in between, then you sum all that up, and is that the unique characters of all substrings of a given string? Because this is going to give us a number of substrings. So the thing that's interesting is you could have a substring where A occurs once. You could have a substring where Z occurs once. Those could be the same substring, but we still want to count that. We still want to add 2 to our answer there because that substring contains 2 characters that occur once. So I think this is the answer. So we need to do a sliding window. So unordered map, we're gonna have our frequency table. I'm not the best at coding sliding windows, but I'm gonna try my best. Honestly, it's good practice. So for sliding window, you have I and J that are pointing at like the bottom end and the top end of the window. So int I equals 0, J equals 0. I think we could do that where like current window is I to J inclusive. So for I0, J0, we'd be talking about a substring of size 1. You can formulate this however you want. Some people would prefer to do non-inclusive on the j side, in which case j would need to be 1 to have a substring of size 1. Wait, is that actually how I want to do it? Nah, I'll do it this way. I don't actually know what way is the easiest way. But I should be able to get this working. So while j is less than n, something like that. We might. So we're starting off with a substring of size 1 here. Oh yeah, what we want to do now is we're always processing the new thing that we're adding, right? We're always adding something to the... Yeah, how about maybe I should do it this way. I and len. So I start off with I0 and length 0, while I plus length is less than, and then this is I to len, but not inclusive. So if like we're at 0 with length 1, yeah, that looks right. I think I could do it this way, and then if n is 2, and we're doing a substring with 2, we'd have... Yeah, okay, I think this is fine. So the first thing we do is we increase our length by 1. And then we want to add to the frequency map. So we want to do plus plus f of, and then it's going to be s sub I plus len. Oh, it's, you do that first, I think. And then you increase the len. Yeah. Oh wait, we might, so, yeah, this is what we do. We add a new element to the window. So that's what this line of code does. And then we need to figure out, do we need to shorten from the front or expand from the end? So what we need to check now is what this is. If this is now greater than 1, then we need to shorten from the front until we get it to back to 1 again. We can turn that into a while loop, right? So while hey, what's up, Midnight Simon? How you doing? I'm in the LeetCode grind. I'm doing this problem, hard problem, count unique characters of all substrings of a given string. And I think I figured out the idea. But now trying to actually code it up, that's the next step, because I'm not the best at coding sliding windows, but I need to practice, so. Yeah, we basically got a celebrity in the chat. Simon, I stuck around for a lot of your stream the other day, even though I only posted in the chat once. I was pretty excited about all the binary search stuff. Like, I didn't realize how you could make rooms with your viewers and stuff like that. I might want to start doing that. So this is the new char. Char C equals that. This is the next char being added. And so we increase the frequency of that char. And now while the frequency of that is larger than 1. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. I saw that binary search also has the live stream page where like they feature streamers that are streaming binary search related content. I saw your name in there. But then I saw you have to get like approved. You have to like actually reach out. Whereas with Coding Game and like Clash of Code, all you have to do is put Coding Game in your stream title and they automatically post you on the page. But it's something that I'll probably look into, honestly. So while this is the case, we need to remove elements from the. So we need to do minus minus f of c, no, f of s of I. So we need to subtract that from the frequency and then increment I, and then decrement length. My assignment points all down the drain on the flip of the coin. I'm excited about having channel points available on the stream. I'm on the path to affiliate right now, but it's been going well. And honestly, like your raid the other day, Simon, actually pushed me towards it faster than I was going by myself. Okay, so increase I, decrease length. That'll keep going until we find the same letter and remove it. Then what do? Do we increase the answer here? I don't know if this is right, but it's something along these lines. Int answer equals 0. Oh yeah, gotta return the answer. Oh, interesting. My answers are a little high. 78 instead of 10. Aw, that's awesome that you that's awesome that you have a viewer who's that supportive. That's the dream, bro. You're living the dream right now, the stream dream. Oh no, LeetCode was actually asking me that. I missed it. I meant to do it, but you know, Saturday came around and it just completely slipped my mind. So I might go back and review the problems, but if I don't, I'll just be ready for next week. Although my LeetCode ranking did go up, but not because of that contest. So I got a notification that my rating went from 1807 to 1832, and I think that's from last week's contest. But I'm happy with getting a little bump like that from one contest. Yeah, an alarm. Good idea. Good idea. I think what was happening? My girlfriend and I were doing something. We might have been watching Lightyear. We might have been watching Lightyear, the new Disney movie. Night? Ah, what is the range? Like, what's the? Do they have that LeetCode? No, not global ranking. LeetCode night. Is that something that LeetCode defines? All that's coming up is like minimum number of night moves problems. Okay. Oh, Midnight Simon, I'm actually mad at binary search right now. But for a really silly reason. I couldn't find a page in the UI to change my username or to change my password. So I wanted to change my username to the Snups from what I previously had it as, and I couldn't do it, so I made a new account. I don't think they have a page in their UI where you can do that. But so what are they so worried about? Like, is the site dying? Is that why they're like having these meetings to figure out what to do next? Oh, abandonware. Gotcha. That's kind of sad to hear. Oh, it's costing them that much a month to host it? Oh, that's... I feel like they could find ways to make money there. Like, I don't know. Man. Yesterday was the first time they talked to the community in here. Was that recorded? If there's a YouTube video of that, I would go back and watch it. Not live on stream, but I would go check it out later or tomorrow. $1,500 a month, not recorded. That's expensive, man. That's expensive if you're, you know, hosting a site that isn't generating any profit. I wonder why their bill is so high. Like, maybe they're not using their resources as efficiently as they could be. Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was AWS. They must be using some expensive. They're probably using ECS. That's one of the things I've noticed can like be really expensive without you like realizing it. Like I made an ECS for a Minecraft server for my friends, and I set it to like, I was like, oh, I'll probably need like, you know, 2 virtual CPUs and 4 gigabytes of RAM, and then out of nowhere it was spending like $100 a month. I was like, no, this Minecraft server is too expensive, and they were using EC2. Got it. Man, they should just put everything on Lambda. Anytime you can use something that's not constantly running, you know, and you pay for what you use, it's gonna be better. They probably could use Lambda, right? Because probably a lot of what their EC2 servers are doing are processing submissions of, you know, problems coming through and like running them against the test cases and all that. I feel like they can write that with Lambda. It would be like a little bit of work though, because you'd have to handle some different runtimes depending on the language that's submitted. But Lambda supports all that. Like you can create your own Docker image for a Lambda now. You didn't used to be able to do that, but you can go create a Docker image. You can install C++. You can install, you know, Python, whatever you need to, and then you can use that as the underlying container for your Lambda functions to run in. But again, I don't know if that would actually save them any money. It's just an idea. Interviewing.io makes so much money, and their site is so basic. I'm not familiar with this one. Oh, this is the one where you can hire people to mock interview you. Yeah, that's good business right there. Like, a lot of people are trying to get mock interviews. Okay, what's going on with this? So I'm increasing the answer. Okay, let me debug from this line and see what's happening. I think I'm probably just missing something dumb. I've also been Been doing this for a while now. What am I, like 3.5 hours in? Oh, Simon, I didn't know when you rated me the other day that you have a cool accent. You know, because all I saw was what you typed in the chat, and I saw your username. And then when I went to watch your stream, I was like, this guy sounds cool. I like your accent. I'm not sure where it's from, though. Was it Jamaican or something like that? Woo, listen to that. Here, I got you guys. I'm just kidding, that's probably annoying. Turn that back down. I'm gonna turn it up for me, though. Okay, I'm going to try to actually figure out what's going on with this, because I feel confident that my idea is right. It's just getting it actually implemented now. And then I'll have solved LeetCode hard by myself without needing any guidance, which is always a good feeling. So I is 0, len is 0, right? So we come in, we increase the length of the number of a's. And so we'll skip that while loop because there's just one. We'll increase the answer, and we'll increase the length. Okay, and we come back in again. Okay, so we come in again, we get the next one. Oh, we didn't increment I. Oh, we're not supposed to increment I. We only increment I when we're making the substring shorter, right? So, we get a B, we get one, so there's one B. Wait. Because we're trying to only count substrings that has one of the specific letter. Oh, here's the problem. I'm shadowing my C variable. Is that why it's broken? Hold on a sec. We'll call this CH, I guess. I don't know. You know what? Hold on. I don't need this. I don't need that. I need a count. Int count equals 0. And this is going to be char C. And so what we actually want to do here is if C, if this guy equals C, then we want to increase the count. That's what we want to do. And then while the count's greater than 1, we want to increment I, and if S sub I equals C, decrement the count. Oh, wait. No. This needs to happen before we move I up. So like that. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of chat messages. What office did you work at in your previous job? So I'm located in downtown SF, and there's a Google office really close by. It's at Market Street, like 1 Market Street. But there's also just a bunch of Google offices nearby, and I had the flexibility that I could honestly have gone to any of them. So I just went to the one that was closest. Oh, and then once a week I would commute down to Mountain View to go to the Mountain View office because there was a bunch of teammates there that I worked with. But it was really nice because I didn't actually have to drive. Google has like their own fucking bus system that, well, you know all this, but yeah, they just have like, I literally installed an app on my phone and it told me the Google bus schedule and like where the closest pickups and drop-offs are. And so I used the Google bus to go down from SF down to Mountain View once a week. Oh, you're close by. We could connect IRL. That is something that feasibly could happen if we both agreed mutually that that's something that should happen. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, the Bay Area is nice. I've only been here for like 4 or 5 months. Oh, you live in Oakland? You have to drive across the bridge? So you take the bus, the Google bus, every day from Oakland to Sunnyvale? Cool. There was a, not long before I left, there was like a big like social event at Sunnyvale. I was planning on going, but I did not. Maybe you were there, maybe I could have met you there. You should wear your Noogler hat on stream sometime. I've got mine, like, because I'm gonna keep mine as like a memory. You know, I don't have any reason to get rid of it. I still think Google's a great company, but I'm planning on wearing it every once in a while. You know, in memory of being a Googler. Oh, you did wear it once to your stream? Nice. What is the problem with my code? Oh, this needs to be count. Okay, so I'm still getting the same results as before, but I think this is more right. So let's debug again. Let's just debug with the ABC test case. I bet your chat was hype. You should have a channel point reward, and when they do it, you have to go put your Noogler hat on, or you could have it be like a bits thing, you know. Like when someone gives you 500 bits, you have to wear the Noogler hat for 5 minutes. That could be funny. I bet people would totally do that. I'm excited to have like bits available and channel points once I become an affiliate, because I want to do funny stuff like that. You don't like to mention G too much on the stream. Yeah, is that why you call it G, to like conceal it, or? I honestly haven't heard too many people refer to it as G. How long have you worked there, by the way? I worked there for a year and a half, about. It was more like a year and 4 months. Okay, let's debug this. It's on the down low. Ah, okay. Well, I'll try my best to keep it on the down low then. Started in December. Oh, cool. What team do you work on? Are you excited about the product that you're working on? That was the reason I left. I kind of got burnt out on working on Google search. I think we talked about this last time you were in here, but yeah. But you've been streaming longer than you've been at G though. So that's cool. It's not like you used the fact that you're a G-ler to, you know, become a big streamer. You grew your stream naturally, and because of your, you know, your algorithms proficiency, you were able to land the job at G. Oh, you work in core. Nice. Peaky left G for his own reasons as well. So let's see, count 0. My idea here is that we should be able to get the right answer by doing a sliding window once for each letter of the alphabet. But clearly something's not quite right about my sliding window code. So we go in here. So the character we care about right now is A. Count becomes 1, so we increase our answer. That's right. We increase our length. That's right. So we come in here again. Now the character in question is B. So we skip all that. We increase the answer again to 2. We increase our length. That's right. Okay, so far that's all right. And then it should happen again now for C. So we come in here. We don't increase the count. We skip the while loop. We increase our answer to 3. So basically what we've just discovered is that there are 3 substrings containing A one time. That's what we just figured out. Okay, so then what happens? Oh, okay, then we exit the while loop. Yeah, good. Then we come in again. Now the letter of interest is B. What we're trying to discover is that there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 4 substrings containing B one time. So we want our answer to be increased to 7 in this part. Oh yeah, LeetCode debugger. It's a premium feature and I actually really like it. Yeah, I don't know much about Kiki, so I don't have really a lot to contribute to that topic, but it is cool that you work at Google though, and I hope that it goes really well. I hope that you have a much more pleasant experience than I did, and I'm sure you will. You know, like it wasn't all Google's fault that I left. I struggled a little bit with some of my own mental health things, and there you go. It's life. It's life, but I feel a lot better now. Just taking a break, getting past the burnout has been really helpful, so I'm excited to get back in. Okay, so how's this gonna work? So we're gonna come through, we're gonna find an A, we're not gonna increase the count. Oh, wait a minute. While count is... Ooh, hold on a sec. Does this need to be while count is equal to 1? What does that do? Nothing particularly... Oh, it's going to do the same thing. Simon has huge emotional IQ, kind of inspirational to be honest. Pairing that with regular smarts. That's awesome. Yeah, he seems like a great guy. I'm excited to be part of the Twitch, LeetCode / software coding community with him. So what's the problem here? When I come to B, right, it's gonna start at A, and it's gonna go to, and we're not gonna increase the count. So when we come up here to B, we will increase the count because the size is 1. Then we're going to come up here to C and we're going to increase the count. What I'm confused about is where's my massive answer coming from? Because I'm printing out like 78. That doesn't make any sense. So let's just debug until we end up in some kind of weird loop where we add 78. Hold on. We only want to increase the answer if the count is 1? Yeah, if count equals 1. Is that what I was missing? Okay, well okay, our answer came down, which is good. I don't know about emotional intelligence, but I do know that I spent most of my 20s in bars and socially drinking with strangers. You're like an L8 in that. Nice. Yeah, I spent a lot of time being pissed drunk in my life as well. Sometimes I still do. And I always regret it the next day. Like, I got pretty drunk like last week. And then the next day I decided not to stream because I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to take my current level of mental energy and solve LeetCode questions in front of a live audience. And so I missed streams and then I was annoyed with myself. Okay, so this looks better though. So instead of 78, we're now printing 6. And now the question is, why is that? So once length hits the end, we then need to then just keep shortening until the count goes to 0. So I think I think I can take this, bring it down here. While the count is greater than 1, yeah, we can do that. But we also can increase the answer here, right? Is that right? So what I'm thinking is for like the B case, we're gonna have at one point it's gonna have the whole string, and then we want to remove A so that we count the BC as well. Oh.
That's cool.
Oh no, you're good. I honestly I'm actually happy that you guys are pretty engaged in chat with each other because that enables me to focus more on the problem. Because I'm pretty sure my approach is right. So here's my theory. Count, so for each, I was about to type literally the comment that I already have here. This right here is my theory for this one. For each letter of the alphabet, so A to Z, count the number of substrings where the letter occurs once. So this part, counting the number of substrings where a letter occurs once, that's a linear time sliding window. And so since we only need to do that for each letter, we're solving the problem in linear time, right? Because it's just 26 times n. So this algorithm right here is linear time. What I'm arguing is that if you sum up all these counts, you get the answer to the problem. Because if you have a substring that has one A in it, and you have another substring that has one Z in it, those could be the same substring, right? So you actually want to count 2 for that because you've got 2 unique characters in the substring. And then this is where you get that. So you would figure out a substring that has a single A in it, and you would figure out another substring that has a z in it, and you would just keep incrementing the count every time you have a substring that just has 1. Yeah. So that's my theory, but I'm struggling with the implementation, as you can see. But I did just fix a big issue, which was what was it that I just fixed? Something. Let's go to the debugger and debug again. So now I'm gonna actually step through and try to figure out exactly where it goes wrong, because we're supposed to be getting 10, but our answer only counts 6 right now. This is good sliding window practice, though. While the count... Okay, so right now our letter of interest is A, and so we're going through A, B, C, trying to count the substrings where A occurs once. So we go through, right now our count is 1, and so we're just going through the substrings containing the A, and we're increasing our answer, and it should find 3 substrings, right? So we should finish with A having our answer at 3. That's the dream. Yeah, we do. So we finish with A, the answer is 3. So for C, we should also be getting 3, because C has the same, it's like the mirror image of A. It's just in the other direction, right, from the end. Which means in order to get 10, we should be able to find 4 substrings that have B in it, and we definitely can. It's going to be AB, BC, ABC, and then B just by itself. So as long as I can fix my code so that it counts those properly, I think we'll be good. So for A, you get ABC, you get A, AB, ABC. For B, you're gonna get AB, B, BC, ABC. Probably not in that order, but those are the 4. And then for C, you're gonna get A, B, C, B, C, and C. So those are the 10. So let's go back to the debugger and let's see if it. I think it messes up on B. Well, it's probably wrong for both B and C, but it's definitely right for A, though. A is definitely correct. So let's hit play. Hit play. There we go. Answer is 3. So next time we get here, we should be... Okay. All right. So now we're working on B. And we're trying to find AB first. We're trying to find the substring AB. Okay. So yeah, we found the B. The count goes to 1. We increase our answer. We increase the length. We come back in again. Now we find the C. So it found AB, and it's about to find ABC. I can't update the code while it's happening, but then maybe it doesn't find B and BC. That's probably what the problem is. I0 length equals 2. Okay, so it just found ABC, right? It increases the length. Yeah. So it quits. See, it just quit after it found ABC, when really what we wanted it to do was continue shortening from the front. So, you see what the problem is with my code? I might have been looking at it for too long. But I think I do need something like this. Well, actually, no, that's not right. This is not correct. Some equal to n. How do I make this sliding window once the length hits the end, it'll only shorten from the front. Yeah. The substring, basically you're supposed to go through all the substrings and create a sum of, for each substring you're going to have some unique characters that only occur once, and you sum up all those across the substrings. But my code is approaching it differently. I'm finding for each letter of the alphabet, I'm trying to count the substrings where that specific letter happens once. And I think if I sum all those up, it'll come up with the same answer. So this is what I'm talking about. So if you think of the case ABC, the answer is supposed to be 10. But what about substrings where A happens once? It's these. Substrings where B happens once is these. And substrings where C happens once is these. So you got 3, 4, 3. So that's the 10. I think it's just a different way of getting to the same answer. But I don't know if there's probably a way to write it the other way around too. I'm just doing it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this isn't the proper way to do it. But I'm kind of invested now, because I feel very strongly that this should work if I can just get the implementation right. So here's the issue. My sliding window is not working. My sliding window is, if it gets to the end, then I need it to start shortening from the beginning. Oh, okay. So let me just try this one more time. If I move my while loop here, so this top while loop will terminate once the full substring, like the full window, reaches the end. And when that happens, I want to keep counting, I want to keep increasing my answer while shortening the window from the beginning. And we actually don't care about length anymore here. If f sub I equals c. Why is that not right? Okay, we gotta debug again. I just want to debug for the case of ABC. I want to see what happens for B, because I already know that A is right. For A, it finds these 3. For B, it needs to find these 4. So let's set a breakpoint here, and we can skip everything related to A. So we skip. Continue. Oh, that's not doing what I'm thinking it's doing. My breakpoint needs to be on this line, I guess. Okay, yeah. So now we're here. We're on character B, so we've already done the A's, and we've calculated that the number of substrings with one A in them is 3. So now we need to figure out what happens with B. So I'm going to set a breakpoint here by this while loop, and I'm going to hit play. So it skips all that. So we found 2, and yeah, that's right. So what we found, the reason that our answer increased from 3 to 5 is because our code found AB and our code found ABC. But now we need to take the start of the window and keep moving it forward so that it finds Well, it needs to find B by itself, and it needs to find C. It needs to find 2 more. But, okay, so the count... Oh, wait, this is while the count... Okay. This should be while the count equals 1. Whew. So now we're overcounting. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need the answer update else here. Oh, this is too confusing. Oh, there's not even a solution page. Hold on, let's, related topics, hash table dynamic programming, similar questions, total appeal of a string. Okay, so sliding window is not even referenced here in the related topics. But I'm not going to lie to you. I have a very strong feeling that it can be solved with sliding window. A, B... So the order that we want to find these is AB, ABC, BC. Oh no, you know what? Maybe it's not going to work. Is it possible for my sliding window to find all 4 of these? So it can find AB, then it can find ABC, the count is still 1. Then it can start, so once it hits the end, right, it hits ABC, it can start shortening from the front. So we remove the A and we get BC and we increase our count, our answer. But then the problem is, it also needs to count the B by itself. Do I just handle that case explicitly? Let's take a look at the discussion without looking at solutions. I just want to see what people are saying. O of n time, O of n, O of 1 space. No one's saying sliding window in the discussions. Oh, here we go. Sliding window solution. Okay, I didn't memorize the code. So, looking at that, the big payoff here, I'll try my best. So looking at the discussions, apparently there's a one-dimensional single pass DP in linear time. Okay, so basically, here's the situations my code is not counting. It's not counting, because see how we got 9 here and we were supposed to get 10? That's because it didn't count the B as a substring by itself in the middle of the array. it got the, so when we were looking at A's, it got the A at the beginning. When we were looking at C's, it got the C at the end by itself. But when something's in the middle by itself, let me update this test case. Let me make this A, B, 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 C. Let's see what our code says. Okay, so our code said 14 and it was supposed to be 15. So for, I'm gonna try to get the big payoff, but I don't want to promise anything. So for A, B, 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 C, so the cases are going to be pretty similar. You're going to have A, B, B, A, B, 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 and A, B, B, B. So you're still just going to have, oh, you're going to have A, sorry. Yeah, you're going to have all that for A. So you're going to have 5. Is that right? A, B, A, B, B, A, B, 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 A, yeah. And then it's going to be the same for C. It's going to be, and it's going to be, it's going to be those. So that's 10. And then we just need to figure out what should we have for the B. And we're miscounting again by 1. So for B, it's going to be AB, BC, B. So basically, I think that if I adjust my solution to account for substrings of letters by themselves that are not on the edge, it'll work. What if I had a B at the front here? How much am I miscounting by? Output 18, expected 23. You know, I can actually make it pretty easy to see int answer for letter. So I'm going to print out what we're getting for each letter. So here we'll increase the answer for letter. Here we'll increase the answer for letter. And then here we'll do answer plus equals answer for letter. But then what we can do is we can see out C along with the answer for the letter. And we can do it conditionally. So if answer for letter is greater than 0, then we'll see out C space answer for letter endl. And so that should enable us to see for each letter how many we're counting. So it's counting 6 for A, 6 for B, 6 for C. I'm pretty sure that's going to be right for A and the C. It's the B that we're wrong on, and we're miscounting by 5, which is not a good sign. In this case, for A, B, 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 C, we're miscounting the B by 1. And it must be because it's missing the B by itself in the middle. So we're going to find AB. It's going to find AB, and it's going to find BC. And then it's missing Where's it count? How's it getting all those? I understand how it's finding A, B, and B, C. Amazon is watching me, judging my every move. I mean, yeah, technically. I'm live on Twitch, so that Amazon is watching. I understand how it's finding A, B, and B, C. How's it finding these, though? That's what's confusing to me. Also, what are we getting for some of these other test cases? Here, let's see how far off we are for the large test case. Okay, so here's a massive test case. Let's see how far off we are. Okay, we're off by a significant amount. But I don't think the code is like that wrong. It's just that I'm like terminating the window in a wrong instance, and that causes it to stop counting like a bunch of substrings. How would we DP this? Everyone in the discussion is like, quick and easy to understand DP solution, linear time, constant space. I need to put some sliding window practice problems on my list of problems to do, because I proved to myself today that my my level of preparedness to solve sliding window problems is slightly lacking. Yeah, this is pretty difficult. Well, one thing that made it difficult, I think, was the way that I decided that my solution was right, like really early on, and I just kind of went with it and went with my 26 sliding windows approach. Whereas I probably should have considered whether DP was right earlier, and then maybe I would have gotten it a lot sooner. So, okay. I'm not going to throw this code away, but I am going to comment it out. And let's just see if we can figure out the DP. So we would want to have... by the way, I hope I don't get anything like this as well. That would suck. So, yeah, this is the other problem that I'm not going to solve today at this point, but apparently this is something that Amazon has asked a bunch recently. According to, LeetCode's data, in the last 6 months, Amazon asked this problem 79 times. So I want to be prepared for both of these potentially. But yeah, right now we're still focused on this one. So if we were going to DP it, we have to define what DP by is. DP by would be something like unique characters, num unique characters maybe in all substrings ending at I. Because if you did it that way, if you formulate the DP this way, then your answer is the sum of the entire DP array. So, assuming that we can do it that way, the answer to the problem is sum of all DP, because that would include all the substrings. So this might work if we can figure out a way to implement this. So how would we... chuck it and go with top solution? Wait, is that a link to the solution? Okay, well, when you say go with, you mean like just submit it? Like that's not usually the way I like to do it. I want to understand, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll give up and like read a solution and then understand it and then come back and code it up like the next day or something. But I'm not just going to copy and paste it in. I want to understand like how it works and why it works, just in case I do have a problem like this in an interview. Okay, let's take a peek then. So, two-dimensional array, 26 letters, 2 pieces of data for each letter. We'll have to find out what that represents. The result is what you're counting. You got your string length and mod. Mod pow is, yeah, 1 billion plus 7. But this problem doesn't say anything about doing a mod pow though. Why? The problem guarantees that the answer fits in a 32-bit integer. So that makes me feel like we don't need this. Okay, so then it mem sets everything in index to -1. Then I goes from 0 to n. We get our character as an integer. Then we increase the res by I minus increase res by so index 1 is talking about, so the confusing thing about this solution is they don't explain what index 1 and index 2 of this array means, but just based on this math here, it looks like this array is storing indices in it. Yeah, okay. The last 2 occurrences of each letter. So he takes the distance between I and the last one times the distance between the last one and the one before it. And so he multiplies those 2 distances, and that yeah, that's gonna give him the number of will it give him the number of subarrays in between that have yeah, I guess that the math there does kind of make sense. That's gonna give him the number of subarrays in between the 2 indices that have just one instance of the number, and then he updates it here, and then he goes through again, and he just finalizes like anything that's left over. Okay, cool. That's a nice solution, but let's see if I can find one that maybe explains it a little bit better. So Also, total appeal of a string is one that I should probably come back and look at tomorrow. So this guy, Lee, recommends this problem. Okay, so let's think about how a character can be found as a unique character. Think about string blah blah blah. Focus on making the second a unique character. We can see here to make it count as a unique character, we need to insert a parenthesis. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so that's what that code that we just looked at is doing. Right. So there's a total number of spots that we can put the parentheses. In other words, there are 6 substrings. So instead of counting all unique characters and struggling with all possible substrings, we can count for every char how many ways to be found as a unique char. That's so smart. Oh, this is the code that you just sent me. I'm actually surprised because I feel like this guy usually has code that's a little bit more readable. Last position, contribution. Interesting. Let's look at the sliding window solution that I found. Here we go. This person says sliding window. For each char, find its previous and next occurrence, left and right vectors. Oh, it's just the same thing. Stir I will be present in all left I times right I substrings. So that's where this comes in. Yeah, it's just the same. I don't know why he called it sliding window. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Yeah, it's quite late here. 11:30 p.m. I know, well, it's the same time for you, Simon. So I'm gonna call it. Apologize for not getting the big payoff, but I'll be back tomorrow with Clash of Code and then more LeetCode. Maybe we'll get the big payoff on this one, substring with largest variance. I'll try to utilize some of the things that I've learned. Cool, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Simon, and DazCode, and anyone else lurking. Good stream. Not the most satisfying end, but, you know, it happens. And we'll just try to do some more fun stuff tomorrow. Yeah, definitely clashing tomorrow at the beginning of the stream for like probably 1 to 2 hours. Alright, well, that's it for me. Thanks again for coming in, and sleep well. Peace. Have a good one.